Kerbal. Hello, YouTube. How are you? I hope you're very, very well this morning. Hello. So, yes, obviously, Kerbal Space Programme will follow very shortly. We've got quite a lot to be getting on with. Now, hello, Biz Nozzle. Lovely to see you. Hello, hello, hello. We've got quite a lot to be getting on with. We're asteroid mining today. Yeah, we're capturing an asteroid, and well, I haven't really thought what we're going to do after we've got it. It's a bit of a Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner situation going on. First things first. Let's bring it into orbit. So yes, we're on our way to grab an asteroid and bring it into our grasp this morning. And then once we've seen how big it is, we'll decide what we're going to do with it. So that's something to look forward to. That's very, very soon. What's been happening? Something happened. It's a good story. I've been told by my family not to tell this story because it makes me look pathetic. But I thought it was funny while it was happening. I got bullied yesterday. So I was taking my daughter swimming to the swimming pool, which is where you usually go. And hang on. I've got a kind of ongoing hate relationship with that swimming pool, but most of that's probably irrelevant. I won't talk about how the guy that's worked there for 15 years still doesn't recognise me, and then when he tried to let me through, he tried to go through the wrong turnstile repeatedly, even though he's worked there for longer than I've been. Anyway, that's not even relevant. They'd let chuggers in. Chuggers are charity muggers, people who are paid by a charity to bother people with emotional manipulation. Hello, sir, how are you today? Sort of fake bonhomie and emotional manipulation. Hello, Gruppen. Ooh, last stream for 2 weeks. Are you getting? Hang on. Which one is it? Are massive congratulations in order? Is a big good luck, we're all counting on you in order? If so, good luck, we're all counting on you. Massive congratulations and good luck. Unless I've got completely the wrong end of the stick and you think I'm talking about a pile extraction or something. Good, made that weird. Anyway, lovely to have you with us. I'll press on with the story. Chuggers, there were Greece Sewer Partners family. Hey, lovely, fantastic, nice. Which part of Greece, if you don't mind me asking you to dox them? I've been to 2 bits of Greece, so I'm hoping it's one of those 2, so I can go ooh. Or you can just not answer it. That's fine. Chuggers, there were chuggers inside the building. Oh, lovely. Oh, island. Oh, Greek island, eh? Oh yes, that's good. I was hoping you weren't going to say Athens. I went to 2 places in Greece. We went to. Well, we were on a. By the way, this is so outside my normal experience. We were on a yacht. Yeah, I know. I mean, it was. We're not talking Epstein. We're talking. We're talking 6 men in extremely close proximity, but being sort of driven, is that the word? Sailed around the Ionian Sea, going from island to island, and it was fucking luxury. And whenever I am feeling miserable, I like to close my eyes and just think about that blue sea and that sky and the smell and the locals who are like, it was absolute heaven, and I loved it. Conversely, in the same holiday, we also went to Athens, which is one of the worst cities I've ever been to. A truly, truly cursed and terrible place. So, yes, good. I'm glad you said the tiny island. That sounds absolutely fantastic. Excellent. Good. This Popeye shit has got to stop. Good. It's a new tick, and I've got to stop it. So they'd let chuggers into the building. We bought... No, actually, I really shouldn't admit to that. No, I shouldn't. I'm not gonna mention what we bought from a stall in the district of Ammonia. The VHS that we bought from a stall in the district of Ammonia that we had to ditch in a petrol station bin in case customs found it. Anyway, good. Well, that's made that sound more interesting. Hello, Alex. I hope you're very good. I need to get on with my story about getting bullied so I can talk about so we can get on with KSP. So they'd let chuggers into the building. So it's a swimming lesson for like kids. No, you're not early, Alex. I'm just rambling late. This will take about 5 minutes. So it's a swimming lesson where parents take their kids, the kids swim up and down, and the parents all sit in a row on the bench next to the swimming pool, doing this. And obviously, there's one guy, doing that, live. You're not allowed to film the kids anyway. And the chuggers were just they'd been sort of let in to sort of so there's the reception area, then there's the swimming pool, and they were lurking in the reception area, and no one wanted to talk to them because they're chuggers. And also the only reason there's no like footfall. The only reason people are in that reception area either to go on their way to look at the swimming lesson or to hang around in the reception waiting for their child to get changed. So there I am. And one of the chuggers comes into the actual swimming pool area where people are sat and immediately just goes straight to the young lady sat to my right. I hadn't even registered her. After all this was over, I looked. I was like, all right, she's young and attractive, I see. So he homed in on the young, attractive lady sat next to me, just sort of doing this. Do you know why I'm here? She was like, no. Working for a charity. Kids charity. Kids are important, aren't they? Do you want to, can I give you this leaflet here? Can I give it? And he sort of gave her the leaflet, and she's like, So what do you think? Do you think kids are important? Do you come here often? So do you think you're going to, do you think you'll give anything to the charity? We'll see. Right, off then. And then he went. It felt like it went on a lot more, but it was basically 2 minutes of low-grade, minor harassment. I'm not diminishing the massive inconvenience of just of being a mother watching her child do a swimming lesson and having some 20-year-old chugger git just walk up to you and just talk at you when you clearly don't want to. She didn't want this guy talking to her, but he kept the level of harassment sort of bubbling underneath the sorry, could you go away level. Anyway, this is relevant because I sort of clocked this guy and thought, right, okay, you're a prick. He went off, and then I realised I'm going to have to now sit in reception. Knife crime chuggers. I haven't heard about those ones. This was starving children in a country somewhere. There were pictures of sad children in hot clothes. And I thought, okay, they hang around every child. God blimey. Someone should do something about them. No. You're not Tommy. Don't start inciting violence. Hello, Taskmaster. God, don't. I deposit vermin in the Taskmaster garden on purpose, and that's true. Lovely to see you again. Oh yes. Hope you enjoyed your island holiday, Cholera. Fantastic. Nice. I hope the weather was all right. It was a little bit more. The weather's been a little bit more temperamental this week than last week. So I hope, or maybe the big waves and the crashing salt spume is what you're after. That sounded far worse than it rained once. Well, there you go. Fantastic. Lovely. Holiday does sound nice. It does sound nice. So my daughter's swimming lesson finished, and I went to sit in reception to wait for her to come out. And obviously, I was the only person in there. Now, I've got big noise cancelling headphones because I abhor the company of others, and they're basically, it's one big shields up as far as I'm concerned. And I was sat I got myself a little chair and was just sort of sat there on my phone. and one of the chuggers came up to me. Bearing in mind, this isn't on the street. This is like in a building doing that, which chuggers do to me all the time, by the way. Like I'm being rude to them by having my headphones in. He did that. So, hello. And obviously I know exactly what this prick's going to say, and I've already seen this prick minor harass this girl next to me. He went, "Excuse me, sir, can I trouble you for a moment?" And I said, in my practised, polite, slightly clipped way, I said, "Oh, yeah, look, honestly, I'm really not interested. I'm just waiting for my daughter. Thank you very much, but honestly, I don't want to waste your time, okay?" Which, obviously, 90% of the time is... but because he was bored, he went, "What, you don't even know what I'm going to ask you?" Oh, fuck. We're doing this, are we? This is the dance we're doing. I went, right. He said, "See, do you know how many children are in poverty?" I went, "Mate, honestly, I'm not going to sign up to anything, okay? Thank you very much, but I'm not interested, thank you." And he went, "All right, okay." And I put my headphones back on. And I thought, I've not seen the last of this prick. And then about a minute later, here it comes. And he's brought his mate with him. And I thought, right, okay. Because what's happened is, him and his mate are bored. There's a fat, middle-aged guy with big headphones who's already shown that he's grumpy. There's a fat, middle-aged bloke with headphones sat over there, and he doesn't want to talk to us. Let's both go over to him and talk to him. It'll pass the time. So I'm not even angry. I know exactly what they're doing. I know what's happening. So they come over. "Excuse me, sir, you said that you weren't interested." Oh, fucking hell. Mm-hmm. Well, we were just wondering, would you be interested in... And then they tried to give me, like, a card with a QR code on it. And I said, "Right, what's this?" He says, "It's so you can make a monthly donation." All right, okay. And I said, "I'm not going to give you a monthly donation. I'm not interested." "Oh, it's only £10 a month." So I then obviously let out a kind of involuntary kind of laugh. And I said something like, "Yeah, right." And he was like... And I was going to put my headphones back on. And he said, "Do you think child abuse is important?" And obviously straight away in my head, I thought about like that. I was like, yes, I think it's very important. That's why I make sure to practice it regularly, you know, or something hilarious to that effect. And then it was like, no, excuse me, I just saw you confused me for. And it's like, hang on, he's mentioning child abuse loudly in like a swimming pool in a children's swimming lesson, and now he's asking me, a stranger, what I think about child abuse. One, I'm not going to say a funny "I love child abuse" like gag in a swimming pool full of children, because I'm not even going to do any of that, because that then leaves it open to this bloke here. Hey, this bloke here, he likes child abuse. Like I could see that whole, you know, in my fighting fantasy choose your own adventure situation. Turn to page 397. Man's pointing at you and saying, "This guy likes child abuse." No, I'm not doing that. So I just said, what do you mean by that? What is bad? He went, "Yeah, it's bad." "Why would you say it's bad?" Anyway, I said, "I'm not interested." Headphones back on. And what was quite good about this... Oh, yeah, and at this point, I literally thought, right this second, I'm being bullied. The bullying... in Terminator UI, the list of possible responses. And I thought, okay, this is interesting. I'm being bullied. The bullying is literally happening now. I am the victim of a bullying. And it's a bit like trying to sort of summon up old muscle memory, trying to think, well, what's the cheat code to this? How do I get out of it? And then I just thought, well, if they bother me, so the first time could be excused as being over enthusiastic. The second one can be excused as being cheeky. And I thought the third one, if they come back again, they came back again. They came back. So you said that, and you know what I did? Oh, you'll love this. You'll love just how how funny my comeback was this time, I went, "Oh, fuck off," and put my headphones back on. And as I put my headphones back on, I heard them say, "Oh, I'll take that as a no then," which, to be fair, was quite funny. So there we go. So then I then just had to sort of stand up. I'm 6'4". I mean, they could have beaten me, and they could have had me in a fight. You know, I'm not under any illusions. They could absolutely have battered me. But I then just started I sort of stood up and stretched to my full height and bulk and just started sort of just idly walking up and down in what I thought might have looked like a slightly threatening manner, but probably just made me look like a sort of trapped bear. And then as I tried to leave with my daughter, they ran after me going, "Oh, sir, you forgot this, you forgot this, you forgot this." As I walked out with my ears slightly burning, thinking, "Oh, well, there we go. I've just been a 46-year-old man has just been bullied." So there you go. So that was, but I did literally think, oh, it gives me something to talk about tomorrow. But there we go. So yeah. But incidentally, I'm genuinely basically fine with how that all went. I think it all went about as well as possible. What they did very well, where they were a better class of bully, where I will give them top marks. At no point did they. My fuck off could in isolation probably would have been seen as unreasonably aggressive, because they always kept they just kept just on the right side that they could have the deniability of going, what? I'm just arresting me for what? I thought it was America. What? I haven't said it. I was just asking questions. I was just asking you about child abuse, mate. So, you know, it was they knew what they were doing. Yeah, I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it a draw, and it definitely didn't involve me basically sort of walking away from them and hoping I don't see them again next week. So yeah, that's what happened yesterday. My family told me not to tell that story on this stream because it makes me look pathetic. They said, "Oh, I don't think so." I do. I can see that now. I can see that was a mistake. Anyway, so that was last night. Anyway, right. I'd better get on with this game. Also to make things even worse, I'm going to try. Well, I have to finish at 2 today. He says starting half an hour late. I have to finish at 2 because I've got my in-laws coming around for the weekend. See my comment earlier. I've got my in-laws coming around for the weekend at 2:30. So I've got to keep them company for 4 hours. There we go. Yeah. On my VOD, you can see my story of getting bullied. Yeah. But yes, they're coming around. Well, they're coming for the weekend, but I've got to keep them entertained for 4 hours, starting from 2:30. So I need a little bit of space to just sit. I just need to just sit and stare at the walls. So yes, so I better get on with it. I had better get on with it. Let's go then. Here she is. Here we are. So yesterday, yes, there was a bit of a weird day in terms of achievements, in that we didn't really achieve much at all. Like I said, we there, like that's your fault. We're mining an asteroid. Or rather, an asteroid is due to make a... an asteroid is due to make a low flyby of Kerbin. Worryingly close, actually. You know when you get those articles that say, "Oh, an asteroid's going to come between the Earth and the Moon," and then it turns out it's still a gajillion. Oh, okay, that's fine, Space Ben. That's okay. I haven't registered you. I haven't, haven't made promises on your behalf. So that's fine. That's fine. Yes, I'm not here next Friday as well. So enjoy me while you got me. Yeah. Don't worry. I haven't submitted names and promises. Yes, we're capturing an asteroid. But we need an expert to do this, and that is Valentina Kerman, who we have taken from her orbiting moon base of Membry Services. and we built her a little bike so she can whiz around the. She can shuttle herself around the local system. There's just one problem with it. It's shite. I should have used ion engines, but instead I've used these sort of squirty oxidizer things, which means the tiny amount of fuel on board isn't enough. I've also made a much more serious mistake. I accidentally attached a booster engine that a booster tank that only had liquid oxygen in it, and so as a result, unbeknownst to me, I managed to use up all of my oxidizer. So when I detached the engine section, which is probably still floating around here somewhere, I realised I have no oxidizer in my tank at all. Valentina is, so here's the Liv Tyler 2. Here's the ship that is on its way to here's the ship that's on its way to... Oh, no, we can't do that. Here's the ship that's on its way. They're going to fly past each other, and Valentina is going to fly right past them because ground control to Major Kong. Did you know Peter Sellers was supposed to play Major Kong, but he faked a broken leg, so he didn't have to. We're reading. Well, we're having Liza Minnelli read her autobiography. I did not know she had an affair with Peter Sellers. There we go. Apparently, he was great. Clearly, he was nice to her because he was a cunt to everyone else. Yeah, my kids are well. One's a teenager and one's not. But it gives you a bit of spread of interests. I think if kids are too close together in age, well, you're just doubling your problems, aren't you? And also, if you've got one kid that's a few years older than the other, she's like a practice kid. You can make all the mistakes on the first kid, so you know what you're doing with the second one. The second one, or version 1.0, as I like to call them. I'm joking. So we need to get this lady some fuel. This lovely lady. We need to get her some fuel so this lady can go and mine some asteroids.
A woman.
So I was thinking, how are we actually going to do... There's the accursed engine section. How am I going to do this? Am I going to dispatch a shuttle... No, actually, I know exactly how I'm going to do this. On the back of her bike, she's got a junior docking port. Sorry, Fanar. At her rear, she's got a junior docking port, which is incompatible with the docking ports that we're using. So I am going to have to build a little refueling ship to come and intercept Valentina, dock with her rear docking port, and then pump in some oxidizer. So let's get on with that then. No time like the present. It does not need to be... This does not need to be a big ship. It just needs to be enough to sort of correct her course. So yeah, let's get this up. So here's the sequence of... Oh, actually, should I write this on... Let's have a look at what missions I've actually got written down. Capture asteroid TTV-744 is our primary mission. We've got satellites going to Joule. That is, well, we're probably not going to touch those today. They're just on their way. Also, install the deep relay and replace the moon buggy. Yeah, today is all about capturing that asteroid. So let's send up a little... refueling thing. Incidentally, and I'm only just going to mention this because I just feel if I talk about it, it doesn't have to be a thing anymore. It's wet spring on my lawn, and that means all the fleas have hatched. It's absolutely disgusting. So my cats are currently de-fleed. They are filled with poison, so the birds can line their nests with it. I've been bitten in one of the worst places. Yes, I do have webbed fingers. What of it? I've been bitten right here on the soft bit between the thumb and the forefinger, just here, and it itches so much. I've just been just before coming, I was just thinking about, you know, that bit in The Fly where he pukes the acid all over his hand, and then his hands all dissolving. Just thinking, God, that would feel so good right now. I could really go for Jeff Goldblum vomiting onto my hand. It would just, it would really sort that itch out. Anyway, just thought I'd let you in on my current mental state. Let's get this up in the sky. So, little refueler, unless anyone's got any better ideas for a name. Here we go. Let's put let's put the RCS on. Let's put a tank on. What should we say? Something like that. Yeah, that should be plenty, shouldn't it? Okay, so if we... Nope. Hang on, I can do this. Oh yeah, I'm not using that again. That was my bloody... That is the exact part, pardon, that I don't want to use again. I want to use that. Okay. Do I, though? Ah, there we go. Ah, that's much better. Brilliant. Good. Right. Jeffrey. Who's Jeffrey? All I can think of is Jeffrey from children's television show Rainbow. That's the only... Or maybe the giraffe from the defunct toy shop. 4,000 Delta V. That's a lot of Delta V, sir. Good one. Okay, let's get a miniature docking port. Hello, Ajax. I hope you are very, very well today. Oh, yeah, the World Cup started yesterday. I wasn't even aware it was starting. I put on the telly, and then there was some football on. Yeah, that was fun. I really hope the World Cup is going to be that. I hope that has set the tone. 3 red cards in one game. You cannot argue with that level of entertainment, can you? A real shit show of a game. I really, really enjoyed watching that. Yeah, more of that, please. More just ugly football. Really entertaining. So yeah, it was good. I did not see, however, didn't stay up to watch the career game, which is about 2 a.m. Alex, I know you love your money. Look, we made another phone call to we came back for the last red card. Yeah, that was the last one was a bit of dodgy, that one, wasn't it? That was supposed to be a yellow. This is crypto. This is Kerbal Thailand crypto donations from our man out in Kerbal Thailand with the 10-year-old houseboys. In their culture, a 10-year-old boy is an adult. Anyway, he's given us a bung of bunts, so hopefully we won't need to ask Clarkson's inheritance tax wheeze. So yeah, we've got some bunts from him, so hopefully we won't need him for a while. I've cheated, Alex. Do you want me to say it? I cheated. I went into the text file and I added a 9 to the amount of money I've got. Are you happy? You've beaten it out of me. I'm a cheat. I've cheated. Yeah. That's what's with that. As I say, Science, I'm not cheating. I'm grinding that science away. But I'm streaming this for 4 hours a day, and I'm asked if I'm going to be flying around Kerbin taking temperature readings. I've done my time. Oh, my other career, the one I did in private, no cheating. Actually, there was probably a bit of cheating there, if I'm honest. Almost no cheating there at all. I did that properly. I've paid my dues. This is entertainment. Brum, brum, brum. That's some angry motorcycling out there. I think I've just lost the support of the motorcycling community. Right, little refueler. Let's get this done quickly because you're not entertained. Yeah, exactly. Here we are. Yes, if you're looking for you still use cheats to get money, play fucking science mode, fuck Kerbal. I'm not using cheats. I'm editing the text file in code editor. I'm a hacker, like Lex in Jurassic Park. Very different. Very different. Okay. No regrets, honestly. Okay, so this will go up, that can attach, we've got that, that's all good. We just need some lights on the front so we can dock, and there we go. We've got a miniature docking port. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put another docking port on it because I should just put docking ports on everything I build because I only ever regret not doing that whenever. Okay. Is there anything else this needs? Probably. Yes, a reaction wheel. There we go. Okay, is there anything else this needs now? No, I don't think so. Little refueler. Okay, let's get this up and delivered to Valentina post haste. So meow, meow, meow. So I haven't lost my mind. She's meowing to come in the kitchen window. Fucking idiot. It's not going to happen. Okay. Get this all staged. That's fine, and let's just get this up in the sky with a big old booster. Actually, sod the booster. Let's woof, yeah, let's do this. Let's just get an unreasonably enormous bottom. Ooh, pardon. Here we go. Here's our unreasonably enormous bottom. There we go. Okay. Where's my biggest engine? There's my big boy. That looks like shite. Why does that look so bad? If I did that, maybe that might be good. Right, that's more than enough. Let's get some fins on and get this in the sky immediately. Okay, lovely, good. Oh, hang on, I need communication. There we go. I forgot about my... There we go. Good. I think that's it. Let's get it done. Little refueler. Save and launch. Let's not waste any time at all. This is this is me. So what happened yesterday is this is actually, well, obviously, I mean, this is literally all my fault. But When I sent Valentina to intercept our mining ship, I sent her the wrong way around the planet. I forgot that the mining ship is actually... Let's just get this up in the sky and I'll carry on talking. Oh. Right, I might have forgotten... yeah, I might well have forgotten to check that this could get off the ground. Oh, no, it is getting off the ground. It's 30 centimetres off the ground. It's travelling sideways. I mean, there is a little bit of lateral. It is sliding across the launch pad more than I expected. Oh, and we do have the wobblies. But it is moving. Gruppen, have an absolutely fantastic time. Enjoy yourself. Pack the Factor 50 and Metaxa. That's the Greek spirit I really enjoyed. Get some Metaxa down you and have a lovely time. I'm sure by the time you get back, this might have... It's a pretty good trick. Look at this. By the time you get back, this might have gone somewhere. I wonder if I could sort of walk it back into the building. Just sort of get it back in the building and park it up again, and then we can refit it. Quite a lot of people, quite a lot of Kerbals running off. Hey, look, we're getting there. 200 metres in the sky. I'd like to see any of you build a better rocket in real life. I mean, there is pollution. You know, there are a few hydrocarbons being poured into this atmosphere, but look, here we go. Now we're getting on with it. There we go. Beautiful. Let's turn the stability control off. Now we're off. Now we've burnt off enough fuel to give us... Oh yeah. Wow, thank you, Rocket. Thank you for reminding me, Rocket. We've got to take off to the west. I totally forgot that. Thank you, Rocket, for going the wrong way and reminding me. God, that would have been an even bigger waste of time. Great, okay. Well, let's go then. The most leisurely takeoff ever seen, but we are finally on our way, he said, desperately fighting to keep it stable. We watched and enjoyed the first series of Clarkson's Farm. But I also thought, that's enough. I'll tell you what did it for me. It was because they've got the characters, haven't they? They've got the farm expert guy whose job it is to go to Jeremy Clarkson's farm and with his clipboard and shake his head and go, "Oh, that's not how you do the farming." Oh, what's Jeremy like? That's not how you do it at all. They've got him, got Caleb the Caleb the farmhand, you know, and his you know, his salty down to earth attitude. You've got Clarkson's missus or whatever it is. Yeah, they kind of, but what I sort of assumed was going to happen, and I've decided that this is what's happened, and I'm right, is in that first series, obviously the editors are creating those characters. You know, we all know the artifice that, you know, there's obviously got hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of footage, and then it's like, well, how do we make this? What's this person's character? What's this person like? What's this person like? So if Caleb is going to start talking about, you know, the opera, they're not going to include that because he's the salt of the earth farmhand, etc. And what it is, I was thinking, well, but in the first series, these people, I wouldn't say they're going to have an authenticity, but they're not quite aware of how they are being presented in this program, so their actions are at least more like it. Whereas by the second series, it's a bit like the Chasers. They know what's expected of them and what's expected of their character, so they're going to act more like, they're going to act up to the characters that they are, and I think you're going to lose that kind of what authenticity there was. And what it was a publicity picture for the second series, where it had like the clipboard guy going and Caleb guy doing that. And it's like, oh, I see. They know. And I know that Caleb is now trying to get his own TV show. I don't know. I think it's a bit like the same reason I was put off Paul Whitehouse and Bob Mortimer is, I don't know, I'm sort of willing to go along with the artifice. I mean, I'm not an idiot. I didn't think, hang on. This is a weirdly successful launch. I did not expect this ship inching its way along the launch pad to actually get into space, but here we are. There we go. Never give up. Never give up. Yeah, it was... obviously, I'm not an idiot. I know that, it hasn't just happened to catch Bob Mortimer and Paul Whitehouse fishing together every week. I'm aware that there's a whole phalanx of lighting and sound and camera and, clapperboard loaders around them. But, there's a contract of the viewer, isn't there, where you just both agree not to go through the artifice. What put me off going fishing was it was the first episode of the second series where Paul Whitehouse's dad had died. Which is obviously a very personal and traumatic experience. And it was quite touching because his dad taught him fishing and he was talking about going fishing in memory of his dad and da-da-da-da-da. And it was very touching. And then at the end, he had his dad... They were on top of this beautiful bridge and he's got his dad's ashes in his hand. And obviously this is all being filmed because it's on telly. And he said, Bob, do you mind leaving me for a moment? I just want to be alone with my dad. And Bob Mortimer says, oh, yeah, of course. And he walks off. And then it cut to a drone shot of Paul Whitehouse alone on a bridge with his dad's ashes. And then the drone kind of then pulled out and 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 then flies off and you get this big wide view of the valley at golden hour with one man on the bridge. Beautiful shot. Look, beautiful. But that's not being alone, is it? That's telling Bob Mortimer you want to be alone and then someone shouting cut and then them spending the next half hour, 45 minutes hooking up the drone, doing a few practice runs of the drone, waiting for the sun to get into golden hour, and it was just all of a sudden I could just see all the artifice just there, and it was, I don't know, there was something about wanting to be alone with your dad's ashes and then the next shot being a really complicated technical drone shot. I just thought, oh, you sods, you've broken it now. Like in Who Do You Think You Are, when they find their great-great-great-great-grandfather's grave, and then they say, can I just spend some time alone at the grave? And then you just see them being filmed at their grave. Anyway, that's how I felt about Clarkson's Farm. I was happy to go along with the artifice for that first series, but I don't know.
Oh, pardon?
It's getting quite tiresome now.
To be fair, he does show them. Well, I'm not saying they're not pulling the wool over anyone's eyes by there being a crew. I get the kayfabe, but is it kayfabe or kayfabe? But I don't know. It's once you see through the matrix. You can't really go back, which I think was the plot to The Matrix. Okay, good. Well, this rocket somehow made it. It took off. I've never had a takeoff that slow before and made it into space But here we are. Okay, good. Oh, these docking ports have lights built into them. You know what? I've never noticed that before. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's meet up with Valentina. I said I was going to do this mission really quickly, but then I've just talked about telly for ages. Okay, Valentina bike. There we are. Let's set her as a target. Okay, our inclination's not too bad. When are we going to meet up with her then? I mean, that's a pretty good question. When are we going to meet up with her? Sorry, my daughter's currently practicing Under the Sea from The Little Mermaid, and I'm afraid that is bouncing around in my head. The exact phrase that she's stuck on is a lyric that you wouldn't get these days about people working like slaves. Anyway, it was a different time. Okay. Good. Sorry, we're in the mutter zone at the moment. Welcome to the mutter zone on BBC Two. Zero artifice. I'm much nicer on here than I am in real life, if that can shatter any illusions, but then I guess you already know that. Arcade me, streaming me is really friendly. I like him. Awful in the flesh. Certainly break wind a lot more. Okay. Right, let's get this up the back of Valentina. Is Richard Keys still a thing? Does he still... Richard Keys and Andy Gray, do they still exist as entities? Sorry, Richard Keys and Andy Gray are disgraced, or, well, I mean, as disgraced as anyone gets these days, sports presenters who were arseholes to... They were Sky Sports presenters who are arseholes to all of their crew on tape. And so when there was a scandal, all the crew who'd obviously taken every time there'd been an arsehole on tape and saved it, they all then started leaking. Something that I think about a lot is Richard Keys talking to Jamie Redknapp about ex-girlfriends. And he says, chances are in the 90s, if you met a girl, she'd have had Redknapp hanging out the back of it. Hanging out the back of it has since become a staple phrase in this household. Very rarely used in the context of sex. More kind of, loading the back of the car, which I don't mean as a euphemism. But yeah, hanging out the back of it. That's what we'll be doing very, very soon with this module. Sounded like the Open University then, didn't I? In today's module, we'll be looking at hanging out the back of it. Okay. If we do our ascending node here, okay. I don't actually know who Andy Gray played for. No way of finding out as well. It's the tragedy. Knowledge just lost to time. Villa, there you go. In Scotland, obviously. What's the clip of Richard Keys when he was on that hot mic? Stupid little pitch, no one cares. Oh, I'm not going to put Richard Keys on. And next on Sky, it's Panama versus Paraguay. Stupid little pitch, no one cares. Okay, 71.8 metres per second. I'm not imagining him as being a subtle player. I'm not imagining him, caressing the ball into the goal. Lampezza. Was it Korea Canada last night? Again, no way of finding out. What's going on? Right, here we are. 4, 3, 2, 1, and burn. Korea 1. Cool. Oh, check. It was check. Absolutely, yes. Thank you. The mission is this is the mission which we've nearly done it. We're nearly there. This is the mission to dock with Valentina's rump and give her more fuel so she can actually get to the Liv Tyler 2, which is our asteroid miner. This really won't take that much longer, and I actually mean that. Here we go. So we are getting... The little refueler is getting closer and closer and closer. And we should be... Here we go. Right. We are now currently... How far away from her are we? Where are you? Come on! Where's she gone? Oh, why does that always turn off? There we go. She's 50 kilometres away. Right. Let's get nice and close. Here we go. There we go. 10 kilometres. 9, 8. Okay, lovely. You got away from us. They're putting the final score in the thumbnail of the YouTube highlights. Who needs the BBC? Oh man, it is so sad and pathetic. The BBC are so gelded. They're doing the whole World Cup from Salford, for Christ's sake. ITV, you know, smug commercial, ITV PLC, obviously they're actually on site. Yeah, the BBC are doing the whole thing remotely. Yeah, who wants atmosphere? Who wants, It really does. It really does make a difference when the people presenting the sporting event aren't actually there. There's something again about the insincerity. It just makes you think, well, you don't really know what's going on any more than I do. You're watching it on the same screen. It's pathetic. Like I said, I'm not necessarily having a go at the BBC because they are on their way out. But, fuck's sake. I would say well done ITV, but they're still employing Roy Keane. So, Oh, I don't pay any attention to BBC News at all. I mean, I see what's happening. I mean, at least the BBC News department is now being gutted, so that's their reward for complete submission. By bending over backwards to please that lot are going to reward them by making them cease to exist. So there is some comfort. Almost like, maybe they shouldn't have just gone out of their way to appease that lot in the first place, because they would inevitably get shat on. But anyway. Okay, let's go. Let's point. Yeah, let's go prograde. Oh, actually, we're in. Ooh. Are we in danger of literally running into her? We might be. Hang on. Okay, we're 118 metres away. Oh, we are getting there quite a bit too fast. Here we are. We can see her now. She's 99, 95. Okay. Right, Valentina, let's get towards you, shall we? Okay. Here we go. Getting a bit closer. Right, are we lined up yet? Okay. 50 metres to go. Well, we're quite well placed. I mean, if we're going to win it, if England are going to win it, Portugal... Am I right in saying that Portugal are a spent force because they've based their entire... Well, there we go. Hey, we just gave Valentina a nudge. Oh, pardon. Right, Valentina, could you just prepare your docking port? Could you make it... Yeah, just get your docking port... Right, there you go. That's presented to us. Lovely. Now we can control this. Let's get the docking port targeted. Iran winning it would be fun. Okay. Where are we? Okay. Where are you? Here we go. Aim camera. Right. Here we go. Let's get this. See if we can get in first time without panning around with the edges. Here we go. Get ready for a bump from behind, Valentina. Brace yourself. Oh, that was that was some powerful magnets. Great. Okay, so Valentina, she now has quite a lot of power behind her. Yes, I did over-engineer this again. Never mind. Right, I tell you what I could do. Anyway, right. Shut it. Just carry on. Okay, so let's control from here. Thank you. Let's quick save. Now, let's go and get on the mining ship. Let's intercept the Liv Tyler 2. Hello, R3K. That's good to see you. I hope you're doing very, very well. Hello, hello, hello. I hope all is excellent with you. Hello. Crusader Kings will return as soon as I'm able to cosplay as a cardinal. I'm here for the intrigue. I am here for it. Okay, so I am excited for the new DLC whenever it is. Yeah, the becoming an actual pope rather than someone who's invaded Rome and just stuck the hat on their head. I'm looking forward to that very, very much. Okay. Right, let's get this. Let's get this on. So I'm just going to do one little burn to get us close to Liv Tyler. It's a small 80 metre per second burn to meet up with Liv. That is still a wobbly rocket, isn't it? Ooh, okay. Hang on. These bloody engines are on. Oh, it's fine, these engines being on, actually. That's fine. They're not doing any harm. In fact, they're very slightly helping. Okay, excellent. There we go. Right, now how do we actually meet up with Liv? I can't live if living is without Liv Tyler. Okay, let's try this then. Great, that'll do it. Separation 15 kilometres. Separation 1 kilometre. There we go. Right, so let's whiz to the next burn. Don't think she knows about it. Oh, yes, the economy stuff in CK3. That stuff terrifies me. Absolutely terrifies me. It looks really, really complicated. And I've just about got a hang of the economy in CK3. Well, mind you, to be fair, it is just my one trick, which is, again, set yourself up as Pope and let the donations roll in. But it's a good trick. I don't know what I'm going to do if they've made it harder to make money. But yes, it is probably needed. The economy in CK3 is probably too easily gamed, hence me enjoying it. Okay, so now we're going to pass within 1 kilometre of the ship at a relative speed of 508. That's quite a bit, isn't it? Okay, so let's warp to here. Whee! Round we come. And here they come. And we're meeting up here. Okay, so let's find our target. Our target's there. And they're heading towards us, aren't they? Okay, so we want to... basically want to do that, don't we? Yeah. Okay. Okay, 43 kilometres away. And keep that nose steady. Okay, let's speed. Oh, Christ, she's just gone past. Wow, that was quick. Ooh, 1.4 kilometres. Wow, okay. Ooh, just... God, go faster. Catch up with her, catch up with her. Run, 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 run. Look, she's 13, she's 13 kilometres away. Put your foot down. And cut. Okay. Okay, and then cut those engines. Whee! Okay. Ooh, look at that debris fly past. The Tommy Tanker debris just whizzing, just casually whizzing through our orbit there. getting hit by something like that would end this mission really quickly. But hey, what are the odds, eh? It's deepish space. What are the odds? Although it is a very... Oh, no, actually, it's not deep space at all, is it? It's a very, 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 very crowded orbital graveyard. Did you not see the Sandra Bullock film? I watched the Sandra Bullock film Gravity in the same cinema as Bernard Hill, King Theoden from Lord of the Rings and Boys from the Black Stuff. He didn't play King Theoden in Boys from the Black Stuff. Sat in front of me wearing 3D goggles. And what was quite good was the film was in 3D and so was he. So it was a bit like, if I moved my eyes between the screen and him, it was a bit like they were both in the same frame. So it was a bit like watching Sandra Bullock with King Theoden wearing 3D glasses, sort of staring at her the whole time. It was great, just in my field of view. He's dead now, so, you know. I hope he enjoyed it. Sure, it'll be some comfort to his loved ones. Okay. 800 metres to go. 700 metres to go. We are delivering Valentina to the Liv Tyler 2 mining ship. 500 metres to go until Valentina has arrived. There we go. Right, Valentina. Do you want to just face them? Just be polite, wouldn't it? Valentina has arrived. Has arrived with the Liv Tyler. So, this weird little bike she's got with the massive fuel tank. I'm going to leave this in orbit of Kerbin. I'm sure that it'll... I like the Frankenstein green. I'm sure this will be useful in the future, but we're going to abandon this for now. But it is a fully functioning shuttle-y thing with plenty of Delta V on it. So I'm sure we will come back to using this. Anyway, Valentina, it's time for you to... Ejection force. That's pretty cool. Is it an ejector seat? Great. Right, sorry, Valentina. EVA report. No, all right, fine. Leave seat. That's it. There we go. Right. The Liv Tyler, your pilot, has arrived. Here she is, just inspecting her ship like Admiral Kirk. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Enterprise. What we got back didn't live long. Do 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 do. There we go. And welcome aboard Captain Valentina. She is officially on board. Here we go. Here she is. There she is, in fact. Locked. That's a bit sinister. There she is. Valentina is now... Yep, do give us a wave. Valentina is now on board. Cats are excellent. Thank you very much, R3K. One of them went missing last week, but we got her back. Thank goodness. It's the only time I really feel any strong emotions is when one of my cats goes missing. Oof. Oh, there's a bit of crying. Why do they do it, hey? Why do they do it? Right, Valentina, let's go and meet this asteroid. Okay, so here's the path the asteroid's going to take. What I'm thinking... Sod it. What I'm thinking is, do we wait for the asteroid to come into the system? I think we do. I don't think there's any more prep that needs to be done. I think we're now just waiting for it to for the asteroid. Okay, well, when's that going to be then? Let's have a look. Here we go. All right, let's fast forward time then. Let's fast forward time and wait for the asteroid to enter the system. We can see it here. Oh, I see its distance. Oh, no, its distance is... Hello, Ion BRB. I hope all is excellent with you. We're just waiting for asteroid TTV 744 to enter the Kerbal system. Oh, I'll tell you what I also played last night. I've never played it before, and it's delightful. The Ghostbusters game from 2007 with Harold Ramis, Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, written by Dan Aykroyd and Harold Ramis. I'd heard that it was a really, really solid and fun game. Oh, here we go. And really not wrong. I've never played it before, and it's an absolute delight. I'm grinning from ear to ear playing it. It's really beautifully made by people who clearly know what they're talking about. And the actors don't even sound too bored. Bill Murray appears to be putting in a bit of effort, which is rare but nice. So, yeah, I'm really enjoying that. Spore on stream. I think I played it, Arion, you know. I think I played it. I thought it would be fun as well, but it turns out it's a really annoying game to play. Yeah, I did try playing Spore. I had a whole... I did, didn't I? I had a whole... Oh, friends at Ghostbusters the game. Yeah, in the charity stream. There we go. Thank you. Yes, I thought it would be really good fun, but it turned out, I don't know, maybe my patter skills were subpar, but it didn't impress. But yeah, no, I've done the first couple of hours of the Ghostbusters game, and I'll tell you what it reminds me of. Conversely, although obviously RoboCop came 20 years later, it reminds me of the RoboCop game from a few years ago, where it's, you know, I mean, obviously the Ghostbusters game is a bit clunky, you know, it's an Xbox 360 game, but it's clearly been made with real love by people who really love the source material, and it's not too fan servicey. In fact, what I really like about the Ghostbusters game, and I haven't actually got past this bit, is the first level is where you go back to the hotel where Slimer is in the first... They say, oh, he's gone back to where he first manifested. So you go back to the hotel. They've got they're setting up a bar mitzvah in the big ballroom, and so you're smashing up the preset dining, and you're firing at Slimer on the chandelier, and then the hotel owner comes in and says, "Oh, you've ruined my hotel again." And it's Yeah. I know. And then the Marshmallow Man has appeared, and this is what I assume is happening. They're getting all the fan service bits just out. Level one, you're in the hotel. Level 2, you're fighting the Marshmallow Man. What I think they're doing is they're just getting all the bits that you secretly want to do out of the way before they then start their actual plot. And I like it. I think it's a nice. Spore was at one point one of the most hyped games ever. Spore was it? Is it Peter Molyneux? I don't think it is Peter Molyneux, but it was marketed with Peter Molyneux-esque lies. Hey, hang on. Right. Do not show them your arse. Do not show them your arse. Do not show them your arse. Again. There you go. I was stupid. I bought this for quite a lot of money, I think, from a shop. This was the special edition. This was the special edition of Spore. It's a game that was you start off as a bacteria, and you end up as a space-faring civilization. So the idea is you start your creature off at a bacterial level, and then evolve. You grow legs, and then you become. But all it was this. The promise was quite epic, but what it actually was about 5 or 6 mini games chained together. So there was a bacteria mini game, which was fine, and then there's a wandering around mating mini game, which was fine, and then there was a sort of civilization, a very light version of civilization mini game, which was fine. But that's what it was. It was mini games chained together, and it did not quite deliver the sort of holistic, epic experience that it promised. And maybe some of us should have waited until the reviews came in before buying the big expensive version. But there you go. So yeah, that's what Spore is. 2 gigahertz Pentium 4 processor or equivalent. 512 megabytes of RAM, eh? Too many expectations I couldn't deliver. Yes, hence me. I'm trying to remember if it was the tribal stage was all right. I was going to say it's why I thought it was Molyneux, but I think they'd just taken Molyneux's tried and tested techniques. So, Pete, it's such a shame about Peter Molyneux because I'll tell you a Peter Molyneux game that I really want to play on a stream, but no one has ever fucking played it. It flopped hard, and I love this game. The Movies. It was really good. You run a movie studio. 2004, I think, 2005. You run a movie studio. You hire actors, you hire directors, you build sets. But you actually make the film. So you choose your camera angle. You could plug in a microphone and record dialogue, and the characters will talk it. And you've got props and situations and actions. And as more you play it, you unlock more and more kind of actions and props and stuff. And you end up just making genuine little movies. And then the more successful they are, the more you unlock. I love The Movies, and it was just before its time, because I think it was like literally on the Lionhead Games website. It says, I'll upload your movies to the Lionsgate video website, and then they were trying to kind of run a YouTube before YouTube was. I mean, it might have overlapped with YouTube by like a year or two, but basically YouTube wasn't really a thing. And if it had been, if they'd released the movies a few years later when YouTube was getting bigger, I think it could have been a really, really successful game. But it didn't, and it died a death, and virtually no one's played it. But I would love one day to do I'd love one day to stream The Movies by Peter Molyneux of interest to almost zero people. No Man's Sky, I have if you enjoy No Man's Sky, absolutely fair play to you. Good. And I hear that it's very good and people love it, and that's excellent. I was really burnt by the launch. Again, I mean, I was very naive and stupid. I think I pre-ordered it. I never enjoyed myself more than I did the first few hours of that game, when you're rooting around on the planet, on the procedurally generated planet, trying to build your own ship. That was great. I enjoyed that so much. But it's that game, I cannot get past the inventory. The inventory is the antagonist in that game. That game, to me, it always just seems to be inventory management. Oh God, have they gone to a break? That's quite good. It's quite good to just say what I think and then send them to adverts so people can't disagree with me. But yeah, No Man's Sky was, to me, you're just constantly fighting your inventory and inventory management.
But I ain't spending any time on it.
Well, if you earn enough money, you can buy a freighter, which will give you a slightly larger inventory. So I'm grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding to get a few more slots in my inventory. Not for me, but I do get, whenever I say that, people go, oh no, it's much better now, it's much better now, it's much better now. And I'm sure it is, but life is short, isn't it? And yeah, there we go. So, but yeah, I do have No Man's Sky and could theoretically play it right now, but I'd have to work on making my inventory bigger, and I'm simply not prepared to do that. Gothic, no, not played Gothic. Have heard of it, but have not played it. So I'm currently all over Ghostbusters and enjoying that very much. While I'm also playing stuff, a storage module full of my stuff. Let the game do the auto stuff, and regret it later because my multi-tool died. Yeah, I mean, look, I could moan about Minecraft in the same way. Obviously, Minecraft is a vast amount of inventory management, but I like Minecraft, so I don't have to be consistent. But I do get that No Man's Sky is a very different product to when it launched, but it's passed me by a bit since. Okay, right, let's intercept this asteroid. Oh, what the hell? Has this asteroid just captured itself? No, it hasn't. Okay, good. I was going to say, if it's just going to capture itself without any intervention from me, what's the point of me even existing? Okay. I think the best thing to do is, one, save in case I'm about to make a horrific mistake. We're going to have to match this orbit eventually, so let's get our apoapsis up, shall we, in preparation, and let's get the ascending descending nodes sorted as well. So I'm going to do a sort of preemptive maneuver to get us ready to receive the asteroid. Hello, La here, set. I hope you're doing very, very well. We're currently aiming to capture an asteroid. I don't really know what I'm doing, so this should be a laugh. I have sort of done this before, but it was a long time ago, and God knows how much I reloaded to do it. There we go. All right. Okay. Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Okay. I'm just trying to match the shape of the asteroid's orbit. That's a bit more like it, isn't it? It's a bit more like it. Yeah, No Man's Sky does sort of require your consent to take over as much of your life as it is. Ooh. This is going to be so unbelievably. Okay. All right. Why don't I? Yeah. Oh gosh, look at this. Yeah. Why don't I do this first? Let's get ourselves in the right inclination. Oh, let 1,000 blossoms bloom. Let's get myself in the right inclination, and then we'll worry about relative velocity. Yes, let's do that. Okay. Diablo 2. Yes, Diablo is definitely one of my missing black hole in my cultural outlook. What it is, I know I'd probably like it as well. We do have a Kerbal. We've got 3 Kerbals on their way to intercept an asteroid and bring it home. So this first burn, and let's whiz on to our actual node time. This first burn is going to put us in the same orbital inclination as the asteroid in preparation for us drifting casually alongside it and plunging our claw in. Okay. So I'm just using up the last of this booster here. Oh, that's what I was going to do and completely forgot to. I was going to transfer the fuel out of Valentina's orbiting bike onto this craft, but didn't. Oh well. See if we live to regret that. So this is what film should we chat?
Look, Armando,
from?
what?
Hey!
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Manifest. Off the top of my head, Jordan, have you seen Jordan Peele's Nope? I really enjoyed Nope. That was great.
Get your hand off my penis!
Hey! He said the thing. He said the thing. Black horse ranchers get terrorized by a giant jellyfish while the survivor of a sitcom chimpanzee attack gets people to pay. It's a great film. I really, really enjoyed it. I worry that I've spoilt it by even describing that much. But, yeah, that was fun. Right, Nope. I haven't seen Us incident. I've seen what's the first one? Get Out. I haven't seen Us, but I love Nope. Eddie's fault. Did you enjoy it? Nope. Okay, let's dump this engine. Goodbye. Thank you for your service. Let's activate this one. And off we go. Boom. Okay, what's this doing to our orbit? There we go. So we are... Oh, my Lord. Whoa, that's complicated. Okay, so we are now... Oh, it's because I've got... Oh, it's because I've still got the Valentina bike targeted. Is it? Oh, okay. Dan's fault. So what's happening now is the teal orbit is where we are. The dotted brown orbit is where we'd like to be. And you can see what we're doing. And it is such... Changing the inclination of your orbit really does gobble up far more fuel than you would realistically imagine. And we're changing... So this lime green... This is the path of the asteroid, and because it's highly inclined and also going the wrong way around the planet, we're currently putting ourselves into that inclination. And as you can see, it takes a while and a lot of oomph. Bum 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 bum. Oh, there it is. I've obviously decided to do this on the dark side of the planet, just to make it as unvisually exciting as possible. As visually unexciting as possible. Oh, I finished Sphere by Michael Crichton. Blah. I a little bit want to watch the film. The film was an absolute bomb. It's got like 11% on Rotten Tomatoes. Dustin Hoffman, Sharon Stone and Samuel L. Jackson. Apparently it's a stinker. And what's interesting is I read the plot synopsis for the film on Wikipedia, and the plot is virtually the same as the book. So, yeah, I think I am curious to watch bad forgotten 1998 science fiction thriller Sphere, having read the book and also found it mediocre. Dark Side Landing's more exciting. Well, the re-entry fire makes the Kerbals glow more dramatically in the dark, doesn't it? Also, I've had that. I was reading a lot of Stephen King in a row a few months ago, and Stephen, you know, when you read too much of one author, and all of their you have seen the film Sphere twice. It's shit. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it was somewhat of a page turner. I mean, I was halfway through the book thinking I'm not really enjoying this, but clearly I'm committed to it now. I'm going to have to see what the thing is. It's very disappointing, the the thing about it. Most of the book is what is the thing about the sphere, and it gives you plenty of times to guess what the thing about the sphere is. And if I can guess the twist, then it's, as far as I'm concerned, a bad twist. But yeah, the thing about the sphere is that you just, what you imagine happens. Like that time the Enterprise went beyond, the Traveller took them beyond the galaxy. It's that, but over a 20-hour audio book. It's. I've got to stop reading Michael Crichton, because I was reading too much Stephen King, and little kind of habits or little kind of tricks of speech that just start recurring, and you start feeling like you know the author too well. I've definitely had that with Michael Crichton, who's a bit of a racist. He's definitely got... it's quite funny. I was reading Jurassic Park, and it's got more than a few references to the Japanese and the threat that the Japanese pose to the future, because it's written in the 80s, 90s, when the Japanese economy was sort of exponentially growing. And a lot of his stuff is about the threats of the coming Japanese, the 21st Japanese century, the Japanese superpower that is going to wreck the American economy. Congo, which has also got its own problems. Congo, it's plucky Americans racing against the dastardly Japanese, who are after the same stuff that the Americans are, but, deserve it less. Jurassic Park is talking about the Japanese. In Sphere, the US military say, oh, well, we can't let the world know about this sphere because the Japanese might find out about it. Like, Michael, mate, leave the Japanese alone. I was looking at other Michael Crichton books to read. I saw he's actually written a book about the Japanese planning to steal American technology, and it's only one man can stop them, a man who can speak Japanese. I can't remember what it's called. Something Rising Dawn or something it's called. Anyway, I was delighted to see that Michael Crichton did just get it all out of his system and just write a Japanese paranoia thriller. Anyway, I'm getting a bit sick of all of this shit. The Samuel L. Jackson role in Sphere in the book, I don't know if it happens in the film, but it's his character. So it's most of the characters are white except for Harry, who's black. But his character in the book is to incessantly moan about white people oppressing him, and the white people kind of rolling their eyes and going, oh, Harry, we're not trying to oppress you. Which, in the context of the book, they're not. But also, Michael, mate, is this his only characteristic? And that's pretty much his only characteristic is sort of pointing out institutional racism in a cross way and getting tutted at. And then about halfway through the book, they decide that Harry's too dangerous, and they put him to sleep. They just stick anaesthetic in him. And it's like Michael Crichton's introduced this character, and it's like, what do I know about him? Right, well, he's clever. Okay, he's black. Okay, well, I'll make him really, really cross then. And yeah, his whole character is to be cross about racism, and then just gets knocked out for the rest of the book, then comes back to life right at the end of the book. It's like, that's not a great character there, Michael. So I'm quite interested to watch the film, because Samuel L. Jackson does not strike me as someone who's happy to be sedated for half the running time. But anyway, as you've seen it twice, Ben, and it's shit, I'll absolutely take your word for it. So I don't know what I'm going to read next. It's not going to be Michael Bloody. Obviously, I do a little bit want to read his anti-Japanese crime novel, but also I don't quite hate myself enough for that. So I don't know what I'm going to read next? I watched the Andromeda Strain again. Now there's a film. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. That was a long manoeuvre, wasn't it? Right, we are now, quick save, we are now, more or less, kind of in the same inclination as The Rock. Okay. We can probably do better than that. Let's do this again. Let's do another inclination burn. Okay. Okay. This one's just going to be a smaller burn, 144 metres per second, but then we actually should be in the right inclination. There's the asteroid. It is getting closer and closer, so the clock is very much ticking. Let's imagine it fucking off. The end. That's it. That's the ending. That's the ending. Let's just imagine none of this happened. Oh, that's happened now. I did like the ending. I'm just going to spoil the very last page of that book. So this will take one. I'll wave when I've stopped if you're in any way interested. All three of them agree to just imagine that they've forgotten everything that's happened and just imagining it all away. And all three of them agree to do it. But right at the end, our hero does. Our hero forces himself to forget everything that happened. But the woman of the three, she doesn't. She keeps her powers. The end. I did quite like that because I did think when they all agreed, all right, we'll all just agree to forget it then. I was thinking, well, I bloody wouldn't. I'd keep my superpowers, thank you very much. When am I not going to want superpowers? Oh my God, I've just pointed this ship in completely the wrong direction. So I don't know if Sharon Stone does that at the end of the film. Oh, yeah, look, there we go. In case anyone's worried about me spoiling a 40-year-old mediocre science fiction novel. I've got the second Hyperion, Dan Simmons. Dan Simmons, who passed away this year, of course. I should probably get on with that. I found that first... I really enjoyed that first book, but it was quite front-loaded. It's a series of... It's a chain of short stories, but they kind of got... I sort of got less interested in them as they went on, really. That Cruciform one, the tribe of people who just do nothing but sit around and worship the Cruciform. Oh, that's some good sci-fi. But also, it's one of those things where I was also really enjoying playing Elden Ring. Hello, Bayanda Zikodi. Hello. I hope you're very good. Welcome. I love the terror. I love the series, and then I read the book, and the book was great as well. So nice one, Dan. And yeah, the first half of Hyperion is incredible. The second half is fine as well, but I was excited by that. Hello, we are off to intercept an asteroid. We have an asteroid coming by Kerbin very, very fast, but as you can see, it only needs a little bit of a nudge, I think, to capture it and keep it in our system. So I'm going to capture the asteroid. I'm going to try and get it into as tight an orbit as possible, and then we'll work out what we're going to do with it afterwards. But for now, I'm flying this ship. Where is it? Here we are. We're flying this ship to grab on to the asteroid and try and bring it home. Okay, so we are now... Are we inclined? Yeah, we're in pretty much exactly the same inclination as the asteroid. Wonderful. That's that bit done. Now let's intercept it. Thank you. I'm looking forward to this. I'm going to enjoy this. Okay. Shall there. All right. So, thank you very much. I don't know how practical this ship is. That's the thing. I haven't actually attached it to an asteroid yet, so we'll say it's cool when it's actually got there. Okay. Aha! Wow. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so it really is going to come by very, very, very fast. Man, I really hope we've got enough fuel on board for this. Okay, here we go. Let's try and plot the interception. Ooh, that's not bad, is it? That's not bad. Oh, thank you very much, Beyanda. I'm here every weekday, 10 till 2. Although sometimes later, but today I do actually need to leave at 2 because of in-law reasons. Okay. Oh, my God, he admits it. You love your mother-in-law. Okay, 49 kilometres this burn will take us. 49 kilometres from the asteroid. That's not bad at all. That's in 12 days. Okay, let's get the nose pointed towards the manoeuvre node. Please, Valentina. There she is. Hard at work. Really not sure what these other two are supposed to be doing. I mean, at least they know their play. At least they know not to be sat in the co-pilot stream. We are going to Jewel. We have multiple missions on the go. Behold. There you go. So we've also got these two on the way to Jewel. We've got the Fenton 7, which has got a long chain of satellites that it's going to deploy all around the Joule system. We've also got the Deepish... Oh, here we go again. We've also got the Deepish Space Large Array. The Deepish Space Large Array, which we are going to also kick into a nice midway between Joule and Juno orbit as a relay. Oh, I should turn KerbNet back on, shouldn't I? Since I turned it off. I'll keep that on until I need to turn it off again. And have I accidentally kept... No, good, we don't have any cheats on. Good, just checking we didn't do that. But yes, the dual missions are obviously going to take... Well, the next manoeuvre node is in a year's time for those dual missions. So, meanwhile, we're mining an asteroid. Okay, so talking of which, let's... whiz to our next burn time. So, here comes the asteroid. So we're currently whizzing around Kerbin in our weird opposite orbit. The moon's going round. I hope we don't get caught by the moon, actually. So there's the moon travelling around one way. We're travelling around another. And here comes the asteroid. I've got a feeling we're going to burn loads of fuel just getting there. And then when we do get there, we're going to have very little left to burn. That's the best sports ball supporters in the world. Does KSP have Sartan? Saturn? Not really. Sorry about saying Saturn like a dick there, by the way, Bayanda. You're very welcome. I really wasn't trying to be a dick, but I ended up sounding like one. Many apologies. Bayanda, I'm sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
It doesn't have Saturn, no. It's got Joule as the in-house gas giant. It does have a Pluto. We've got Elu, which obviously, when Elu is, well, at the opposite side of its journey around the sun, we'll hop onto that. I should start my burn. Okay, so... Well, we've got 30 seconds, 218 metres per second. Okay. I just don't think we've got plenty. Have we got plenty? Plenty.
Fred's got plenty.
Thank you.
Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty. Plenty to go round. My wife's got what it takes.
Well, he seems confident. There's a face you can trust. What's my favourite rocket? Ooh. Well, the one I use the most, unfortunately, is the nuclear nerve, but I don't like it. Oh, the Aerospike. The Aerospike. That's my favourite. That's so much fun. It's not the best at anything, but... Oh. Just that stream coming out of it, lovely. Stick Aerospikes. I'm not using anywhere near enough Aerospikes at the moment, and I do like them. Oh, in real life. It's my favourite rocket in real life. Hello, the Lairk in your dreams. Hello, hello, hello. What's my favourite rocket in real life? Oh, I'm trying not... Oh, no. Oh, I know. What do I prefer? Do I prefer Vostok 1? I do like... Yeah, this is the thing, Ben. I'm saying Saturn 5, because obviously the Saturn 5 is cool in, like, you know, a gajillion ways. But I do like the Vostoks are lovely looking ships, aren't they? Lovely looking ships. Hang on, let's have a look at a Vostok. They might not have the gadgetry, but they've got some beautiful boosters. I was trying to find a... That's a nice looking ship, isn't it? Look at that. That's what a rocket should look like. Look at... Oh, it's wearing flares. It's like the Roger Moore of rockets. That is nice, isn't it? So yeah, I would say the Vostok, personally, yeah. But you know, I don't want the Saturn V to think that I'm throwing shade. Yours is the space shuttle. Yeah, I can't. It's the gliding. I still can't quite get my head around gliding from space and landing on the runway without the comfort of oh Christ, we're going to fall short. Stick the engines on. Okay, are we due? We are due. Okay, so we're going to be very soon approaching the asteroid. Okay, now at a relative speed. Oh God, that relative speed is well doable. 272 metres per second. Is that all? Oh, I've done a good orbit. I'm a clever boy. Brilliant. Okay. Well done, me. Can I get that? No, bollocks. Let's just no. Let's not gild the lily. Let's just get on it. Warp here. So here comes the asteroid. And here we come. We're coming round our orbit. Oh, look, the Valentina bike is going in completely the opposite direction to everything else orbiting Kerbin. Thank you very much. I am blowing my own trumpet, but pop. Here it comes. So here comes the asteroid. Here comes our ship. And we're going to pass within 40 kilometres of it. And now it's time for us. Let's get a little bit there. And there it is. There's the asteroid, 58 kilometres away. Let's head towards it. We have 2 space stations. We've got the Gloucester services orbiting Kerbin, and we've got Membry services, which is a lovely looking space station. You will see it if you stick around. I'm not going to cut to it right now because it takes a long time to load it up. And look, I'm just about to engage with this asteroid. But yes, we've got a moon station as well, with a rover that's currently overturned. That is an outstanding issue. Right, what am I better off doing here? Is it moving? Yeah, should I? Let's get... That's all the information I need. Let's slow down relative to this, shall... Oh, yes, because we're only going to pass within 40, aren't we? So we're quite close to our nearest point. So I'm going to... I'm going to reduce the speed between us. Please show me all that when you are done. Well, let's see how long. Oh, it's only 10 past 12. Okay. I've been going a little bit brisker than normal. Okay, so let's... I think I'm probably better off going this way and then pushing the retrograde towards the anti-target. So I'm going to eyeball this. I think if I blast in this direction, then our relative velocity can come down while still making progress towards it. So I'm physically, well, I'm pushing. This is how I navigate anyway. I'm pushing with my nose. I'm pushing the retrograde towards the anti-target. Obviously, when the retrograde is on top of the anti-target, that means you're actually moving towards the target. You're not moving not away. Sorry, you're not moving not away from the target. Yeah, brilliant. That cleared things up. Well done. Well put. So it looks like we're kind of sort of flying alongside it now, just sort of accompanying the asteroid on its journey. Oh, we're coming for you, mate. We're going to have to dock on the correct side of the asteroid, aren't we? I'm going to have to dock on the retrograde side. Interesting. Got plenty of fuel anyway. Yes, plenty. That's how I say it now. He likes American things now. Okay, that's it. So we're now headed towards them. Good. Let's quickly save and see what happens. 40 kilometres, 39, 38, 37, 36, 5, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. I'll readjust at 20. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 20 kilometres. Okay, let's correct our course. Let's get this on target. So I'm still manipulating my retrograde onto my anti-target so that we know that we're heading straight for it. Good. All right. What's my favourite song? Off the top of my head, Reverend Black Grape. It's great when you're straight. If I had to put one song on right now, I'd put that one on. Ask me on a different day. Do I think one day we'll colonise Mars? Yeah, probably, but I still don't really understand why. I like the idea of colonising Venus with a sort of Lando Calrissian floating cloud city. Isn't there sort of the thought that if you get a whole load of balloons, if you were in the upper Venusian atmosphere, there's actually a sliver of the upper Venusian atmosphere which could conceivably hold life. I'd rather float in the clouds of Venus than scrub dust out of my foreskin on Mars, if that's not too graphic. Mars looks really depressing. Whereas I don't think I'd get tired of the clouds of Venus. So, yeah. 3.6 kilometres to go. Okay. Also, you know, who doesn't want to be Lando Calrissian? I've got to watch Solo again with my kids. Because I'm... Shit. I remember Solo. I remember quite liking Solo. I don't know if I was being... just being contrary because no one else liked it. Venus, not a party atmosphere. It's going to get Isn't Martian dust that really, really fine dust as well? That's the worst one. I just think about... it says a lot about me, but I just think about... I'm very much the Anakin Skywalker school of sand. It gets under your foreskin. Gets everywhere. Master Obi-Wan told me to... No, I'm not going to. Particular atmosphere, yeah. Right, we are now...
Right.
I still can't see it. I can see the box, but I can't see the object. Okay. Okay, let's be having you. Okay. Oops. So I've accidentally put the theme tune to Treasure Hunt on as we were docking. It's quite good, actually. That'd have been all right. Okay, let's switch to RCS. Have we got plenty? We got some.
A message for the best football supporters in the world. We need a 12th man here. Where are you? Where are you? Let's be having you. Come on.
That's what that was. Sorry, that was just from Valentina. That was a live audio from Valentina's cockpit. Okay, 600 meters to go. I'm wondering, is this just a really small asteroid? I was imagining it was gonna be filling up the best fuppety forpers. I was imagining it would be sort of filling up our entire screen, but I think this might be a tiddler after all this. Well, let's have a look. Take it from me. Da 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 dun da dun 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 dun. Dee 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 ding dee ding dee ding dee. Okay. 300 meters to go. And we still can't actually see the bloody thing. Or maybe it's quite big. I can see a kind of dark grey object. 200 meters to go. Oh, it is quite big. Oh, good. Yeah, that's fine. I was worried it was a pebble and I was going to look foolish, but that's okay. All right. There we are. Here's the asteroid. Let's slow ourselves down to park up alongside it. That's it. Can we face it? Can we get this thing illuminated with our powerful lights? Did I put lights? Did I not put lights on the front of this thing? Oh, you dickhead. Oh, you idiot. You should have put lights on it. Here it is. Now, shall I get Valentina to... There it is. There it is. Now it's lit up. We've arrived. Here we are. There is our asteroid. And lock. Okay.
Okay, let's off-road.
We've arrived. Valentina, do you want to go out and do the honours? EVA. Let go. Let's off-road. It's gripped. Sorted. Let's off-road. Here we are. Valentina. So, for the first time, a Kerbal will set foot on an asteroid. Right, this is a big asteroid, isn't it? I was thinking about landing it. I'm glad to see this is going to be quite a big deal to land. Good. Oh, she just hit her head into it. Actually, do you know what? I bet she could push it. I bet she could push this asteroid, physically push it into a different orbit. She has just headbutted it and made it spin. So, okay. So can she actually stand on it and take a surface sample? EVA report. This is what I thought might happen. I don't think it registers as an actual body. Take sample. Oh, it does. Asteroid sample. 60 science. Rename the asteroid. Okay. Asteroid Tony. If anyone's got any better names for the asteroid, go for it. All right, can we take a sample? Oh, no, we did that, didn't we? Target the centre of mass. Now, that's an interesting feature. Target the centre of mass. Okay, great. All right, asteroid Tony. And she can't plant a flag on Tony. No, okay. It's a nice view of... Oh, hang on. Would this make a nice screenshot? It makes a screenshot. Yeah. Right. Well, okay.
Right.
Let's get on board then, and let's get this asteroid captured. Let's plunge our claw in and keep it. Back we go, back we go, back into the cockpit. If hooked to the centre of mass. Thank you. Right then, Valentina, this is going to be tricky. Okay. So. Right, that's quite useful. So the sunny side is the side we want. That's good. Okay, so we want to target the sunny side. Okay, so let's reverse. Let's control it from here. Now, do bear in mind, as I say, I really don't know what I'm doing here, so do bear with me. Right, we've deployed the claw. The claw is now out. Let's... Okay, I'm just going to run the monopropellant. Oh, we've got plenty of monopropellant, so that's good. Right, let's get ourselves pointed at the centre of mass. Okay. We get ourselves orientated the right way up, because that's important. Lovely. Okay. So I think this is probably about right, isn't it? In terms of grabbing onto this thing. I'll just plunge myself in, I guess. Should we just go for it? Let's just lock on. Aim the camera. Let's see what happens. Let's inch ourselves forward. Here we go. Oh, don't worry. I've hit that quick save. Okay. So 20. Okay. We can go a little bit faster, can't we? And there we go. At 0.5 meter a second, we are approaching the surface of the asteroid. And lock on. Ooh. Ooh, what happened? Okay. I guess that means we're locked on. Right. It is big, isn't it? Okay, excellent. Good. We've got it. We've grabbed it. Let's deorbit it then. What am I doing? I'm just doing this, aren't I? No. No. What have I done? Have I made things worse somehow? How has this happened exactly? Okay, it's quite strong then. We're able to manipulate the asteroid more than I thought we would, which is good news. Here we go. So we're just whizzing it around. We're just now pointing retrograde. And our apoapsis is coming down nicely. Our periapsis is still very, very high, so we're not in any danger of crashing it into the planet. Oh, look at that tensile strength. Whoa. That is wobbling it around, isn't it? Still. Seems to be working. Seems to be working. We've got plenty of oomph in this as well. So there might not be a limit to how much we can deorbit this thing. So I'm looking at my apoapsis here. Our periapsis here says we're 1,000 kilometres periapsis and falling. Our apoapsis is 13,000 kilometres and falling. So obviously I think we'll do it as well. So my goal here is to get a nice, easy, circular orbit with this asteroid. As long as the ship doesn't wobble itself apart, of course. Seems to be all right. I mean, it's making me feel a bit sick. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Probably the smell of burning fuel inside the cockpit's not helping either. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Better do some safety burps. Oh, am I out of fuel? Oxidizer. We're out of oxidizer. What? Okay. So I'm going to dump this bit of the back off. Great, right. That's that section empty. Thank you and goodbye. Undock, farewell. I'll leave you to the ravages of space. Right, let's... There we go. There we go. That's kicked them in. Now we are shunting. Quite like the way it's blithely firing its hot plasma in between my delicate solar panels. Bit too powerful, eh? Okay. Maybe I should do this at a quarter throttle. Oh, it's because we've lost our gimballing. That previous engine was gimbaled, and so we had more control. This one is not gimbaled. And we don't. Okay. Okay, I don't need RCS for this then. How are we doing? Oh, look at this! Look at this! We've captured the hell out of this. This is far better than I imagined. Now, we've got enough... Have we got enough oomph here to bring it all the way in? Has over-engineering actually done me some favours this time?
Fred's got plenty.
I think we've got plenty.
Arthur's got plenty.
I think we've all got
We've all
plenty.
got plenty.
I think we do.
Plenty to go round.
Absolutely.
My wife's
Valentina.
got what it takes.
What's Valentina got? She's got the lot. We get caught in a massive jar by aliens. Oh, that sounds good. That was, is that the second episode of the Orville? That's when I decided I liked the Orville. That second episode where they get put in the alien zoo. And then the crew have to kind of get... I thought that was a really fun and solid episode that I've always wanted to see. So we're about halfway through series 2 of the Orville. It's perfectly adequate as a Star Trek substitute. It has its moments. Certainly a lot more Trek than Trek. Is it a Star Trek cartoon? No, it's a Star Trek rip-off. It's Seth MacFarlane's version of Star Trek TNG. Written by one of the writers from Deep Space Nine, and with various Trek cast members turning up in it as well. It's good. It's good. Obviously, Seth MacFarlane isn't everyone's cup of tea, but he does know his Star Trek. You've got to hand it to him. On Disney Plus, I'm sure. Really good, the Orville. It is good. It's well worth watching. The pilot's fine, but I'd say, yeah, the second and third episodes. Oh, the episode where Bortus has to hatch his egg. That was when I was in. That was when I was like, all right, okay. Oh, yeah, the chief security officer, he has to hatch an egg. He has to sit on his egg for 2 weeks. obviously everyone needs him, but he has to keep sitting on his egg. And then the follow-up episode with the gender-changing baby. Yeah, it's good. It's worth watching. Not perfect, but I'm glad it exists. Right, so periapsis is coming down. So we're in the point of the orbit now where we actually want to stop. Lost a bit of steam as Series 2 went on. Yeah, that is exactly how we feel. Oh, I really liked the episode where they go to the 21st century analog planet with the praise points where everyone's... It's a great start. It would have been a really good Doctor Who idea as well, where everyone has a like and a dislike button on their front, so that if you do something antisocial or rude, people press your dislike button, and people can vote for your likes or dislikes. Then is it like every week the person with the most dislikes then has to go on a show and justify their existence, and if they don't get more likes than dislikes, then they get executed. And one of the crew members goes down. Doesn't he start humping one of the statues? And he gets like 10 million dislikes, and he goes on the show to try and convince the planet that he's actually a good guy, and he's just getting more and more and more unpopular, and they don't know what to do. And then they come up with, oh, there was something in the 21st century, fake news, and they decide to just flood the internet, to flood the alien internet with just endless slop stories about how great this guy is, about all the orphanages he's saved and all of his good charity work. They just lie and lie and lie. And someone says, isn't someone going to check this? Trust me, they won't. So yeah, they just flood the internet with a load of just fake news spam about this guy, and then he gets his likes, and then they bring him home. I like that. I thought that was I'll just ruin that episode for you, but I thought that was really smart. Okay, so let's whiz back round to the periapsis and carry on thrusting. Not one of the more popular Carry On films, that. I think it was towards the end when it had all gone a little bit Confessions of. No, carry on thrusting, matron. Oh, hang on. Let's get ourselves retrograde, if you'd be so good. Okay. Hey, look at this. We're bringing it home. We're bringing it home. Yeah, the gelatinous engineer's nice. I liked his... I liked Penny MacDonald having sex with him. That was good. That was a good bit. Penny MacDonald having sex with a talking jelly. I hope she was paid. I hope they paid her well. It's Penny MacDonald, isn't it? Cassidy Yates. Sherry Palmer from 24. David. Worried I'm getting a bit low on monopropellant. Obviously, the patter, the slowing the asteroid down into a tight orbit process is taking a while, but I can't tell you how happy I am that this has gone as well as it has. I was not expecting this to work as well. In fact, what I probably should be doing now is getting it on some sort of equatorial orbit, because I'm going to want to land it at the space center, and that needs to be on the equator. As we are, well, look at that. We're about as inclined as, how much more inclined could we be? So yeah, hitting the space center from this angle would be very difficult. Oof. Please don't crash. Okay, let's quick save this, shall we, before it does that. Is this weird angle making my inclination better or worse, or making no difference at all? I mean, yeah, this asteroid was, of course, due to miss Kerbin. If we'd just left it alone, there wouldn't have been a danger. But here we are, meddling with physics we barely understand. So I wonder, do I need to build another ship that's just all parachutes and attach parachutes to this and just dump it, just chuck it at the ground and then activate the parachutes? Is that my best option? What we have done, here we go. You know what? Actually, let's get this now at a more sane inclination. It's at 36.5 degrees. Let's get this lined up with the equator. Yeah, like that. Let's get this orbiting nicely like that. Okay. So it would have been nice if I could have It would be nice to get it orbiting in the other direction because it's going to be hitting the ground, or it's going to be coming in a good few hundred metres per second faster than it needs to, because it's travelling in the opposite direction of the planet itself. So the ground is kind of rushing towards it more. My parachutes will need parachutes. Yeah. Well, it's either that, or I don't think it's inconceivable. I could just land it. I could just get some lovely, powerful rockets. I sound like Trump, don't I? The biggest rockets, the best rockets, lovely, powerful rockets, and physically land it. That's probably a better idea, isn't it? Basically build another one of these shunty ships, but with some meaty rockets on. Let's do that. It's going to be... I'll tell you, the problem with just chucking it down on the surface and hoping for the best, it's very... and literally, it's very hit and miss. Far more miss, and probably involves quite a lot of reloading to make sure we get it at the exact angle. I mean, I still haven't quite nailed the exact angle to... I still haven't quite nailed at what point to send my space plane back down. And that is something that we steer. So just sort of chucking it at the ground. Yeah, I'm more and more inclined now to think I should build an actual asteroid lander. What we can do with it, but I'm not going to, is build a fuel extractor on it, and you can actually mine the asteroid down to nothing and have a load of fuel in orbit. But that's not as much fun as seeing this on the ground. Something for the kiddies to play on. The kiddies can go climbing. It'd be like Princess Diana Kerman Memorial Fountain next to it or something. Yes, this is where... I was going to say this is where the taxpayers' money's going on. As we know, it's not taxpayers' money. We don't talk about where the money comes from. Okay, yeah, definitely need more monopropellant than this. I never regret having too much monopropellant. Taking a while though, so I'm a little bit concerned that this is taking a really long time and that this ship isn't quite up to the challenge. I'm wondering, we're 5-1. Should I start building our landing ship now and get it sent up in preparation? Build. Should we do it? I can always do this bit off stream. Okay. So, yeah. All right, I will then. Right, I will then. Let's do it. Okay, so let's look at the ship that we've got, because there's a lot to like about it. Okay. So yeah, these nuclear engines are very nice and fuel efficient. So this has absolutely proved its worth as a asteroid. The Liv Tyler has absolutely proved its worth as an asteroid capturing ship. If we need to do this again in the future, Liv Tyler will be there for us. But now we need to build something with more oomph. How much Delta V? Oh, we're going to need a lot of Delta V for this, but that's okay. All right. I guess the last stage will have to be the biggest rocket. Interesting. Don't suppose I can just leave this burning, can I? I can't just sort of leave this ship burning away. If I sort of quick save it. All right. I'm going to freeze that there for now. Let's go and build. So, sorry, not to diminish what we've achieved today. Look. We've captured an asteroid from deepish space, intercepted it when it was coming in at an opposite orbit at a weird inclination. We've intercepted it. Well, Valentina has driven over there, intercepted it, grabbed onto it, and not just captured it, but has managed to manipulate it into quite a tight, accessible orbit of Kerbal. So that is, in terms of our medium-term goals, that's kind of a mission complete. So now I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to say that that's a capture asteroid TTV 744 is our Kerbal mission. I'm going to scrub that. That is now mission complete. And now our new mission is KSP mission for land asteroid Tony. Let's bring it down. Okay. Can we see how heavy asteroid Tony is? Oh, we can. Tony's 40 tons. Oh, he's not very big then, is he? He's 40 tons. 40 tons of Tony. Okay. 40 ton Tony. Well, that's good. So that means I can revert flight, fucking hell. That means that I can get 40 tons of ballast and build it with that in mind. Any names for the land that with which we're going to attempt to land Tony? Let me know. Right, let's build it. So new ship. Okay. There's our probe core all the way down here. There we go. Tangerine bag. There we go. Tangerine bag 1. Done now. There we go. Right, let's get our grabber. Where's our grabber? Is it payload? There we go. No? Hang on, coupling. Oh, there it is. Advanced grabbing unit. Awesome. Okay. Great. Okay. Let's get some lights on you. There we go. Take it from me. Okay, lovely. Let's get a different colour scheme going, shall we? Let's open the Rico. So if that, what was that last one? Was that orange? Maybe we should go for teal this time. Yeah, that's quite nice. A little bit of sky blue, a little bit of specular, a little bit of metallic, some details. Yeah, okay. Shroud, and then maybe that could be white, and then maybe that could be, actually, you know what, dark blue is quite nice to do that. And then this can be, yeah, this can be the same. This can be the same. There we go. Very nice. Peppery lettuce. Tangerine bag 1 is locked in. Right, let's store pattern. Store the colour. Okay. Right, so what do we need? We need a reaction wheel. A big one, please. Yeah, all right. No, I reject this. I'm going to start again on this one. Let me just make this the root. Okay. Hang on, the root piece is that piece. Okay. That's tumours in a string bag. Yeah. Ah, physical agony. Okay. All right, fine. Right, I'm getting a... What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do here? Oh, my mind's gone a blank. Sorry. Right. If I do that. There we go. Lovely. Okay, fine. In fact, let's get a much bigger fuel tank than that, shall we? In fact, sod that. Let's get something more akin. I'm afraid the muttering has started again. Let's get something more akin. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit more convincing, isn't it? Yes, 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 yes. And then we can put on a nice big RCS tank there. Nice. Okay, good. And we can get rid of you. All right, great. And we can get these lights. Okay, lovely. And then we can put a reaction wheel down there as well. Lovely, great. Good, 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 good. And I keep making that Popeye noise. There we go. Great. Okay. Let's get the illuminators on. Okay. Let's get our power. Let's get electrical power. Let's get electrical power here. Let's get our solar panels here. Great. We've got a reaction wheel. We've got RCS. We've got the claw. Okay. We're going to need an aerial. We're going to need, I think, Okay, well, I'm going to assume that that's fine for now. All right, now 40 tons. I need to find 40 tons and stick that on top, and then I'll know how much power we're having to deal with. 36 tons for that. Okay, so I'm going to stick on. In fact, why don't I just dump the claw for now? We'll set the claw to one side and stick that on. Okay. Has that got a dry weight, actually? What's the dry weight of this? So the mass is 8.7. Oh, God, that's got quite a light dry weight, doesn't it? 8.7, so 12.2. So that's 4 tons. Oh my God. Okay. I don't want a fuel tank. I just want something really, really heavy. 15 tons. There we go. 15, 30, 45. Yeah. So 1. Hang on. Hang on. I'm faffing. Here we go. Right, okay. 1. This is just to simulate the weight of the asteroid. Okay, mass 40 tons. Mass, so I just need another 8 tons on top of that, and we should be good. Okay, that's 4. So there's 2 of these then. 1. Two. Okay. So this is our, you can go. So this is our 40-ton payload. So obviously this will not be part of the final design, but I need to know what this can do with 40 tons on it. Okay, now fuel tanks. What are we looking at? Okay, 5-second burn on that. A 5-second burn, but it's got 1,000 delta V. So what would happen if I doubled the size of this fuel tank? 1,500 delta V. Okay. All right. Well, we don't want to do that then, do we? We want to do this. Stick that mainsail on. Get that fuel tank coloured in. Oh, that looks like Aston Villa colours. Okay, and then we'll get some side couplers here. And then we'll asparagus these in. And then we'll okay. so that's 2.2 thousand meters per second. That's really not bad at all. Good. Okay. Good. Okay. Does it need feet? Not really. I don't really need... I mean, maybe, but I don't think the feet will survive it. Why don't I just stick some on as a courtesy? Just for a laugh. Yeah, something like that. Don't think the feet can physically stretch over the engines, and I think that's going to add a lot of... Yeah, that's just added another 5 tons to it. Nah, sod feet. It's not really designed for... It's not really designed for survival. We just need to if the asteroid can just crunch down on top of it, that's probably all right, isn't it? Okay, so that could be the final landing stage. Let's press on. Let's press on. Okay, so we lift... Hang on. Right, so... Okay. Okay, good. 2.8. Okay, good. I think that's okay. I am going to test this, by the way. I'm going to test that we can actually land this bloody thing, but I think we should be all right. Okay. Why don't I get another fuel tank? Stick that. Oh, fine. Why don't I get another fuel tank and bung that there? Yes. 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 And shall we go for not the main sail, the other one? This propulsion system is the pinnacle of power. Okay. Now, if I asparagus these together, so you go into there and you go into here, and then we fire these and also then detach these and then fire those and then detach that and then fire those. That gives us 3,700 delta V. Okay. This is going to need wings because we're going to be landing it. So let's wing this up as well. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Let's... Oh, I have not put on RCS control. We are going to need that. So let's put you there. Let's put you there. Put you there. And put you there. Okay. Right. So that's...
Right.
Should we say that that's the lander? That feels like that's a lander, doesn't it? So now let's get this up in the sky. Now, I'm going to take off my ballast because we won't be... Oh, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Sorry, sod it. Quick test launch. Let's have a go. Let's see if I can land this ballast, shall we? Parachutes. No, because parachutes will make it go upside down, won't it? Let's see how this works. Okay. And we're going to do this at night when no one's watching. Okay. Oh, can we turn the lights on? Cheers. All right, let's see if this lifts off. Yes, it does. Okay. Let's get this... Let's get this 5,000 metres in the air and then see if we can land it. Oh, it's wobbly. Oh, all right. Yeah, it does need some strutting together. It could, yeah, more glue is needed there. Okay, fine. That's what we test for. Strut my stuff. That's going to need symmetry. Click, click. Click, click. Click, click. Click, click. That should do it.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Here's John. Okay. So let's get this 5,000 metres in the air and then try and land it. Without it falling apart this time, hopefully. Okay. Up we go. Tee uppity up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, we're now falling, so shall I put us in a bit of shall I put us in distress? Oh, we're out of control, we're out of control. Right. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, let's get retrograde. Oh God! All right, putting it in distress was a really, really bad idea. Right, quite top heavy then. Okay. All right. I may have made an error there. I may have made an error by deliberately putting it upside down. Do not put it up. Do not make it go upside down. That is a lesson I've learned. Don't try and be clever. It doesn't work. Whee! Okay, not a great success. Let's try that again. It's encouraging, isn't it? Maybe I should absolutely cover it in RCS fuel. Just have it RCSing its way all the way back down again. Okay. Okay. We go up. No, don't tilt. Do not tilt. Yeah. Can I stick lots of rockets on it? Because it would be cool. Yeah, it's definitely... Tell you what we could do. Why don't we launch two... Why don't we stick... Kaboom. Why don't we stick two rockets to the asteroid? One on one side, this thing on one side to sort of power it down, and then we could stick another one on the opposite side and stick a whole load of parachutes to it. Belt and braces. Then once the parachutes are opened, that should force the orientation the right way, and then maybe we can land it that way. That might be an idea. Parachutes on the top, rockets at the bottom in a kind of asteroid sandwich. Okay. All right then. So despite that test failing badly twice, I'm still going to say that that was a partial success. I'm going to go with this and see if that's a mistake. Okay. So let's get this tangerine bag too. Let's get this up in the sky. Okay. Let's get this up there, and then we'll also build a little parachute ship as well. Okay. Right, let's get this coupled. Let's get these. Get these working. So if we asparagus again, if we asparagus these in, again do that. We activate all these engines like so, and then we disconnect you. We do that. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. So then we've got this for getting us into position, and they're gimbaled, aren't they? Yeah, I think they are. Okay, good. So I think after this, all we really need to do is just attach a load of boosters to it. That should do the trick. So if I go to coupling, and again do this, and then just attach as big boosters as we can possibly bind, you'll do, and you'll do, and then we activate these boosters here. We stick more wings on them like so. Then off they pop. Okay. And we'll get these strutted together. I am going to launch this, by the way. This isn't theoretical. I am going to launch this into the sky, and we'll see what happens. Okay. More boosters. More boosters. Let's go. Let's put these here. Oh, actually, let's just grab a booster. Thank you. Put that there, and then put that there. And then move this down a bit. Okay, and then okay, excellent. And then we can round these off. We can round those off. And then what should we do? Should we just add even more to it? Because why the hell not? All right.
Right.
And that'll do it, will it? Okay. All right. And so if I stick... Right, so... Okay, so let's strut this up and then launch it. You can go there. You can go there. Okay, and... All right. Okay, fine, fair. Okay, good. Stop making that Popeye noise. Great. Let's put the claw back on, as that is the business end. After all, the advanced grabbing unit. There we go. There's our advanced grabbing unit. Okay. The Popeye noise really does limit my appeal. Yes, I'm aware of that. It's horrible, isn't it? And I need to stop making it. Okay. Good. Good. Lights, lights, lights. Let's get this covered in lights. So we can see what we can see. Good. Power, batteries, lights, kebab space program. Boosters full of chili sauce. Okay. Okay. What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
Okay, we've got communication, we've got electric. Thermal's a bit of a worry, isn't it? But we'll be all right, probably. I don't know what I'm basing that on. And I should probably stick a docking port in there as well. Let's stick a docking port there on the side there. Okay, great. Good. And that means we can refuel it if we need to. Is that it then? We've got RCS. We've got that. I think we're ready to launch. All right then. Tangerine Bag 2. A nice nighttime launch for you. Let's get this into space. And then design a parachute ship. So this is going to go up the asteroid's arse, and then we get the parachute ship and attach it to the asteroid's bonce, and then hopefully that's belt and braces, but we'll have a look. Okay. So I'm going to Paula Abdul this straight up, and I mustn't forget to fly west, not east. Timothy West. Okay. Aren't I supposed to finish early today? Promptly. I was supposed to finish promptly today. My in-laws are coming round at 2:30, so I just need a little bit of space to decompress. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go, on our way up and out to intercept the asteroid. Why is it wobbling that much? In the open air, go west, where the skies are blue. Go west, this is what we'll do. Okay. So I'm definitely not going to point it sideways until we're in the thinner atmosphere. I was worried this wouldn't get off the launch pad, but it seems to be doing all right. Getting rid of these boosters is going to be gnarly. Okay, I probably should get myself facing west now. Okay, heading west. Up and out. All getting hot, but we are due to leave fairly soon. Well, we're just losing stability right at the last moment. Great. Oh, they are packed together, those engines, aren't they? Looks good against the Milky Way. Oh, the engines are off now. The moment is gone. Okay. Let's speed on through the atmosphere. Jung, 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 jung. Okay, we are now out of the atmosphere. Can I detach all of these boosters in one clean separation? Decouple. Ooh. Decouple. Ooh. Decouple. Yee. Decouple. Yeah. Is that it? Is there any of it? Is any of it still attached? Yeah, that bit. And we'll decouple you then. Yeah. Good. Nothing exploded. Good. Okay, so we've dumped the boosters and we've got our little engines here. So we are now getting this into orbit. Once it's in orbit, we'll park it and we'll get the parachute module built and get that up. And then next week, on Monday, will be the big landing. What I might do off stream is get that asteroid using Valentina's ship. What it is, her ship has to run at fairly low power because it's moderately unstable. So I might just park it in orbit conveniently just to save a little bit of streaming time, but definitely not do anything in any way exciting. And then we'll be attaching this and the other. There you go. There's a picture. Something like that, maybe. Oops. It's not guaranteed we're going to make orbit. Maybe I should have made this central engine a bit more powerful. We're going to fall in front of our apoapsis at this rate. Which is less than ideal. Right, okay, we are now officially falling towards the ground. So, fingers crossed. Yeah, I think this might fail and fall back into the atmosphere. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Yeah, we are plummeting at quite a rate. We're 120,000 meters and falling. We might be okay, but we are nosing down as well. I've got it locked. I've got the orientation locked to the prograde to kind of give us maximum power. I mean, any kind of power that you do going off the prograde, a little bit of that energy is wasted if going fast in a straight line is what you want to be doing. It's going to be close. We're 112,000 meters and falling. Our periapsis is at minus 350. I've just got an aversion to installing half decent engines. Okay, 103,000 and falling. 100,000 meters and falling. Ooh. Genuinely thinking we might not make this. 95,000 meters and falling. $90,000 meters and falling. It's not looking good. $80,000 meters and falling. This is what I would call a failed launch. What a Friday. A Friday launch, a Friday afternoon launch, 75,000 meters and falling. Yeah, we've not made it. We've not made it. Oh well. It's not all gold. You know, not every mission is going to be a success, you know. Sometimes you just have to realise it's harder than it looks. 60,000. We're well into the atmosphere now and continuing to fall. Yeah, here we go. We're heating up. We're heating up. There we go. Here it comes. It's still trying. It's still trying to reach orbit, but sadly, all it's going to reach is 2,000 degrees. It's still going. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Yeah, not much use to anyone. The debris might reach orbit, possibly. Might just hit the ground. Might even survive re-entry. Oh, maybe not. Kaboom! And that's it. Whole thing. That's just taken out a small city, I think. I think the shockwave of that... Oh, we'll just roll with it then. Go back to the Space Centre. Just write that one off as a bad lot. Yep, that shattered a few windows. Okay. So, that needs modifying. We know that. Let's build one... What have I got? 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Let's build one last ship. And then Monday, let's get them both launched, attached to that asteroid, and we'll bring that asteroid down. Okay, so I'm going to need my parachute module. So this doesn't need powerful engines on it. All it needs is enough engines just to get there. Tangerine bag, okay. I'm going to call this Parachute Brian. Burned in landing a mobile refinery on the moon. Was that burnt at Kerbin? Or did the mobile refinery hit the moon faster than intended? Kaboom. Your oxygen and your liquid fuel mixing together at last. Structural. So, structural fuselage. Okay, so if I do this, what am I going to refine on the moon apart from my landing technique? Well, what that's really good for is fuel. So if you've got a little which we can absolutely do with we can stick a module on our moon base, and it's good for refueling the landers that come and go on the moon. Okay, so parachutes. Let's get this parachuted right up. Parachute. Parachute, 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 drogue parachute, drogue parachute, drogue parachute. Here we are. Right. So here's our parachute. Okay, let's take that off. Let's just get this upside down, stick that on, and then we'll do this. Okay, so we're going to need coupling, emotional support parachutes. Yeah, it's unclear. It's probably enough. It's a lot of parachutes. They're quite effective. They're quite good at what they do. I'm a bit worried about this. Let's get a structural support here. Yeah, something like that, actually. Oh, that's very nice. It's a nice headlock, sir. Okay. So if that's what we want to clamp on, let's get that A sorted on Parachute Brian. if that's what we want to clamp on, that means I want to do this, doesn't it? Okay, so let's get a docking port. Let's get a docking port here. And can I use a big boy docking port? Yeah, one of these. No. Don't want to do that. I want to use this. There we go. And then that could be, yeah, that's nice. And that sort of separates. Okay, and then we get a fuel tank like this. Get 2 of those. And you can be... Scarlet, actually. All right, and then we get a nice gimbaled... Yeah, a nice vector, actually. Why not? Let's get a vector on there. Okay, and that gives us 982. Okay, that's fine. Let's get you asparagus. Let's get this side coupling done. There we go. And let's get you like that. And then we'll get you asparagus in. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Fine. And that's 2,200. That's fine. That's enough to get there. So what we need to do after that is add this coupling here, and then we just basically just need to get this into space. So space. So go. A stage engine that will leave your ears ringing. Sounds good to me. Yeah, that's nice. That's gimbaled as well, so that's good. Okay. Well, very lovely. And we'll get you looking like that, and we'll get you looking like that. Okay, and then we'll just get this it's doing this. We'll get you doing that, get you doing that, stick you on there and do that. Okay, and then we can move this up, and we can put some big old engines on you. There we go. We'll get you separated out like that. That gives us plenty of delta V, doesn't it? That's pretty good amount of delta V. And just some belt and braces. No, actually, sod your belt and braces. Shove them up your arse. Let's just do this. Let's just make it as powerful as we can, and then strut it up, then launch it, and then say goodbye. Okay, let's get some... Yeah, let's get some wings on this. And let's get it strutted up. And I think we're ready. We don't have any batteries or lights, so not really ready, are we? Okay, illuminator. The illuminator can go here. We'll get some batteries. Oh, hang on, have I... No, I really haven't, have I? Okay, get some batteries here, I guess. I'll get some solar panels here as well, I suppose. Okay, lovely. Batteries, solar panels, electrical steering device. There it is. RCS. We need plenty of RCS. Why don't you get another one of those just for safety? Get a whole load of these installed. Good. Great. Super. Awesome. RCS. Batteries. Communication. Okay. Is that it? I think that's it. Communication, batteries, power, grabby thing for the top, parachutes. You're right. Let's just put a few more parachutes on. Nah, we're all right. We're all right. I think we're okay. All right. And is it all strutted together? It is not. It is not strutted together. Make it so. You go there. You go there. You absolutely go there. We'll strut you to you, and we'll strut. We'll strut you to you. That should be it, actually. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Let's get Parachute Brian up there. Let's have this launch. Is that all good? I'm not missing anything. I think we're all right. I'll just disarm this claw. Okay, Parachute Brian. Let's see if you can do better than your heavy lifting contemporary. Pick it, pack it, fire it up. Absolutely. Right, so last launch of the week. I'm already over time, so I need to get this done in one. Last launch of the week, Parachute Brian. So this is our asteroid parachute module, the first one of two that we will be attaching to the asteroid. What are these billionaires playing at? Yeah. So this will be on the up. This will be on the top side of the asteroid. Just launch. This will be on the top. Oh, this again. This is going to be the world's slowest launch again. Well, you know, it gives the landing. Gives the landing, the launch pad a bit of a. Disinfecting the launch pad. Not really. Not really going anywhere. Could go back and put some more engines on it. But I have faith that it will get there in the end. It'll get there eventually. Just you watch. Any moment now, it'll jump off the launch pad. Any moment now. Yeah, no one breathe in. I may have gone too far in a few places. All right. Okay. Fine. Fine, we'll make it a bit smaller. I just wanted to show off. Fine, let's get rid of... it probably is overkill. Let's just get rid of that tank. There we go. Great. I'll tell you what, why don't we haven't done this for a while? Why don't I get a proper launch tower as well? There we go. No, because it's not very good. Yeah, there we go. Lovely. Right. Parachute Brian 2. Let's go. Right, here we go. I probably don't want to release the clamps until we're done. Okay, and release the clamps. Oh God, we're going down. That's the opposite. That's the opposite of what's supposed to happen. Yeah, we have... Okay. Well, it landed. It landed. It's a little bit tilty. Oh, it's going for a wander. It's going for a bit of a wander along the launch pad. Okay. Yeah, pretty sure that bit... I'll tell you what, the gardener is going to be furious with what's about to happen to his lawn. Oh, I'm so sorry. He is going to be pissed off. Still, looks like we are getting a little bit of height. Really, yeah, just really making our mark. Really making our mark on the old space centre. Anyway, we're up now. Look, fly, just zooming into the air. There we go. Can't switch vessels while about to crash. That doesn't seem hugely encouraging. All right, okay. Oh, yes, and I mustn't forget that we are heading west. Okay, well, we got up in the air eventually. And up we go. I'm actually getting actually it's not bad speed really. Okay, last launch of the week appears to be going okay. Sort of very sauntering into space, really. Let's turn the lights on. Yeah, that made all the difference. Why I put lights all over this thing? Oh, there it goes. Right. That's enough fun. You've had enough fun and enjoyment. That's enough. Let's not muck about. That's more like it. Okay. And we'll ignite those at the same time as those. Fab. Thank you. Okay. All right. And we'll get these strutted in, shall we? Which appears to be okay. Yeah. All right. Boosters. Good old boosters. Now let's go. Now let's head up. Come on, come on. I'm on a time limit here. I'm 10 minutes overdue. There'll be a knock, knock, knock at the door and I'm going to have to start smiling. You been busy this morning? Not really. Okay, we are going up. In-laws ETA, yeah. Right, we are going up now. We've enjoyed sort of crabbing across the lawn, but time is against us, so let's do this the conventional way. Good old boosters, eh? Good old solid fuel boosters. You know where you are with a booster. Should have rounded them off though. Probably be alright. It's not exactly rocket science. Yes, I'm going to Paul Abdul this. Let's not tilt until we're... Oh yes, west, 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 west. Must not forget to head westerly. Just tilt it very slightly that way, just so it knows what our intentions are. We are at least due to leave the atmosphere. That's something. There we go. Okay. Let's whiz up. No, this isn't hugely encouraging, is it? Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay, yeah, just a little backflip. That's it. Get yourself pointed in completely the wrong bloody direction. That's what you want. Okay, let's release these solid fuel boosters. Let's try and get this fucking thing where we want it. If we can just wrench this ship westerly. That's it. Keep going, Chief. There we go. There we go. Just a little backflip, just to show off, but we're back on course. All right. Okay, good. Can this achieve orbit? Can we finish the week with one minor success? I'll tell you what, I'm slightly underplaying the fact that we just captured an asteroid and brought it into, you know, basically Kerbin now has a third moon called Tony. So, you know, there's your achievement. Shall I put the lights on and take the solar panels out? I didn't action them, did I? Under the sea, under the sea. Do-be-dee-dee-dee-dee-be-dee-be-be. Take it from me. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. La 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 la. Not really guaranteed that we're going to make this, you know, even now, even with these extremely exciting engines. Hopefully we'll be all right, actually. I hope. Yeah, actually we should be okay. The apoapsis is now getting away from us. In fact, we can probably showboat it and pitch down a bit. There we go. That's in orbit. Hooray, hooray, hooray. So, where are we then? Where are you? Oh God, there's a lot of debris. So, yes, so we've got parachutes. We've got our parachutes. Our asteroid parachutes are now in orbit, flying in the opposite direction of everything else in its path. I'm sure that's fine. So we've got the parachutes up. We need to get the engines up. And we've got here's Liv Tyler. We've got Liv Tyler. Let's end the stream having one more look at Liv, as she likes to be called. Accepting those restraining orders, and here we are. We've got the Liv Tyler here bolted onto our brand new moon. There we go. So over the weekend I'm going to get Liv Tyler, I'm going to get Valentina to straighten out the orbit of this asteroid, just very gently coax it into an equatorial orbit, which will make it a lot easier to dump at the space centre. And then tomorrow, on Monday, forget tomorrow, you're not seeing me tomorrow. On Monday, we will attach rockets to this bit, we will attach parachutes to this bit, and it'll go down. So please do join me for that. I really look forward to seeing you. This is good fun, and I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you very, very much for joining me this week. What a lovely week. New raiders, new friends, expanding community, wonderful stuff. Thank you very, very much. I'm really enjoying it. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic weekend. The weather's supposed to brighten up a bit, so yeah, get some vitamin D on you, and enjoy the football. Hopefully there'll be many, many more red cards to come. But I'm off now. I will be back on Monday morning, 10 o'clock UK time, and we will get this asteroid parked. Well, I don't know about parked. We'll get it on the floor anyway, and then we'll work out how we drag it to where we need it to go. Anyway, it should be a laugh. Or, yes, it should be a laugh. Say it, so just tell them it's going to be a laugh. It will be a laugh. Good. Sound like I meant it. Right, good, lovely. See you all later. Have a lovely weekend, everyone. Thank you very much, everyone on YouTube. And yeah, don't forget to follow and subscribe on Twitch if you haven't already. Cheers. Have a good weekend, everyone. See you later, and goodbye. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye.